Konsion. It's been a while. Wait, hold on. Why did everything just break? Okay, and then you guys can't hear. What is going on? There we go. Hello, Konsion. It's been a while. It's been a week. How are you guys doing? The name of the game is on the screen. If you can call it that. Anyways, the reason I've been gone for so long is, I had some commission work due right before Comic Cut. And then after Comic Cut, I was supposed to work on something, but then, I ended up being too tired. So yeah, really unfortunate news is I wasn't able to submit to the BPL competition for Sound Voltex. So yeah. But it's okay. There will be other opportunities, I'm sure. And I still have the other submission that I'm waiting on, so I'm not too worried about it. Did you get anything fun from Comic Hit? Honestly, not really. I was so busy during the event. Like, Lita's booth was very busy the whole time, which is awesome. I'm really happy for them. So yeah, yeah, for those of you that don't know what Comic Cut is, it's basically like if you've ever been to an anime convention in like the States or something, they'll usually have something called an artist alley where different artists put up booths and they sell stuff. And yeah, Comic Cut is the origin of that. So it's short for comic market. And yeah, I was helping out one of my friends, Lita, who drew the jacket for Blue Palette. And also my profile picture. Well, same image, but yeah. So really talented illustrator. And I was really happy to help out their booth. And then they were also very generous enough to let me sell Blue Pellet at Comic-Con as well. So I got to sell a few CDs there too. But yeah, that's why I've been busy, and then man, it was so draining physically that I was just like, I was bed healing for 2 days. I just like basically didn't leave my bed, and honestly I needed that, like, yeah. But it feels really good to be back on my routine, although I woke up pretty late today. 한시연 트위터에서 피지컬 음반 사진 봤는데 현장에서 직접 사인해주신 건가요? 네, 맞습니다. treasuring the signed CD forever. Thank you so much for coming to the booth. Actually, it was it was actually very useful for me to be at the booth because Lida and the other person that was helping out Ichigo, they both don't really know English that well. Actually, it was really like it was funny because whenever a non-Japanese speaking customer would come up, either like Korean or English, I would be talking to them and helping them out with the transaction. Oh, thank you, Super Chat! Default Squig. Have some wands. I bought a 3DS recently. Hope that's been fun for you. Thank you, thank you. Wait, are you guys hearing the alert sound? Because something broke with my audio monitoring and it's not playing for me, but... Anyways, I hope it's good. No? Oh, okay, it's not good. I don't know what's going on with my audio. 전에 여쭤봤던 아직 연락 못 해봤습니다. 죄송합니다. 너무 바빴어요. 이 방송하고 꼭 물어보겠습니다. 죄송합니다. What was I saying? Yeah, alert sound. Sorry, I'm a bit frazzled right now. I don't know why the alerts aren't working, but okay. I will make an alert sound with my mouth today. Did it show on the screen at least? Here, let me check. Stream elements. Why does everything decide to break when I don't stream for a while? What the heck? Okay, I logged into Stream Elements. It says, Stream Elements is now part of Razer. To ensure uninterrupted access to SC Live tools and other Stream Elements services, please review and accept the updated privacy policy. And the two buttons are either accept or delete account. Is that not insane? Okay, is that why? Maybe I just need to accept that. Okay, and then we'll just do a little test super chat. Okay, that works. Okay. We're fixed. Oh, okay. But anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, both Lida and Ichigo don't really speak Japanese, but whenever I would help someone out that was speaking English, I would, help them out with the transaction. And then, at the end, I would say, thank you. And then Ichigo, she doesn't really know much, English at all, but it was really cute. She would still say thank you at the end. She would say a bunch of stuff in Japanese. Hand them their change and whatnot, and count the money in Japanese. And then she'd be like, thank you. And then she'd be she'd be happy because she spoke a little bit of English. And I thought that was cute. Anyways, let's resume this so you guys have something to look at. Oh my god. I didn't realize they all spawn in from the middle like that. Did you name them all? I think they all have names right now. But yeah, that's what Comic Cut went like. It was pretty taxing on my physical body though, cause man, it like. So, I don't know why I just didn't carry a suitcase. I thought the bag wouldn't be that heavy. So I just took a shoulder bag. I just saw a duck fall down. Okay, but anyways. Did the Japanese misunderstanding happen in that comic? Oh yeah, so if you guys saw my Twitter, my other Twitter, I was talking about how like, so this didn't happen at Comic Con, it happened at Uchiage, which is like, you know, just like the meal after Comic Con. So Lita, me, and Ichigo, the other illustrator slash person that was helping out at the booth, the three of us went to go grab drinks after. And yeah, we were just talking a little bit about, oh, there goes Dolphin. But anyways, we were just talking about like where I'm from and stuff like that. And then like when I'll be going back to the States, and then I was saying 出演するためにアメリカに行きます。So like to perform. So 出演 is like make an appearance at, like perform. And then but I was like kind of tipsy, right? You know, we had like 3 or 4 drinks by that point, and my pronunciation wasn't the best, and I said it kind of like 失恋する. 失恋 versus 失恋. So 失恋 means heartbreak. So they heard it as I'm going to America to get my heart broken instead of I'm going to America to perform. So yeah, there was a bit of a misunderstanding, but it was funny. Very strange reason to go to America. Hey, I don't judge. Konsion, hi. I forgot to say hi at the beginning of the stream. Sorry. Hi. But yeah, we got to hang out a lot, and yeah, I'm really happy to have made a new friend, because I didn't really know Ichigo before. And I was like really worried because Lita was like, oh, there's gonna be someone else helping out at the booth, by the way. It's not just gonna be you. And I was like, oh, shoot, okay. I was like, oh god, I'm gonna have to like talk to this person. But like, turns out we get along super well. Honestly, maybe even better than me and Lita. So yeah, we got to do a little group bonding. So yeah, it was a ton of fun, and of course all All of us play Sand Voltex, so we played a little bit of Voltex afterwards. And of course I tortured them by picking high level stuff when we were all very, very, very not sober. Did you get to explore Comic-Con? Not really. I got to browse a little bit in the East Hall. So there's the East Hall and the West Hall, and the West Hall is like pretty far away. So I didn't really get to go there because I didn't want to like leave the booth for too long. Because there were just a constant stream of people trying to purchase things. So yeah, I only got to browse a little bit, mainly like the near Gate 1, which is where all the Blue Archive stuff was. So I was trying to buy some stuff for the mods, because I'm gonna be seeing them in the States. But everything they found for me to pick up, the moment I had a chance to, you know, check my phone and go out and grab stuff, literally everything was sold out except for this one keychain. You are? Shut up. Big Sion when? I don't know what you mean by that, but now, I guess. I forgot we named this scary item. Lucky and unlucky mods. Well, I'm gonna go back on a shopping trip to find some more stuff for them. Cause I don't want to get like some people's stuff and some people nothing, right? But yeah, very fun time. Honestly, it wasn't as hot as I thought, and the typhoon wasn't as bad as I thought. It was only bad for like maybe an hour of it, because we were indoors for all of it, except for when we were cleaning up. All the trash stuff was outside, so I got hit by a little bit of rain when I took out the cardboard and stuff. But the rain actually stopped right after that, so getting home there was no rain at all, so it was super nice. Were you more physically or mentally tired after it all? Honestly, both. Cause, physically, cause I had to carry all of my CDs. I think I was holding that bag for a total of like 3 hours. And it had like 100 CDs in it. And I actually didn't sell like a ton of CDs. So going back, I still had like, you know, a bunch of CDs left, and it did get a little bit lighter, but then I also had to carry the stuff that I bought there, so it was honestly like not that much lighter. So yeah. In hot weather, isn't rain kind of warm? Yeah, it was pretty warm. But it wasn't super hot that day. It only got bad once it started raining. That's when people started getting heat stroke. And the person in the booth next to us actually, like, was pretty unwell because of it. My mama is Bile. B-A-E-L. Link is on my Twitter. Would you be selling CDs at any Clover? Most likely. I will have to make sure with the event staff. At least it didn't get heavier. True, very true. So that was the physical aspect, was like I just had to carry a bunch of CDs. I also had to walk everywhere. And oh my god, I was just like, I was so spent, worn out. By the end of it, I just like came home, showered, and then immediately just like passed out. But man, that shower felt so good. And then the mental aspect of it was me having to socialize with a bunch of people, and then, oh, this is loud. Let's do that angle. Yeah, me having to socialize was a big part of it. And then not only did I have to socialize, but that socializing was in Japanese. And yeah. And honestly, I surprised myself a lot. I introduced myself to a lot of different people, such as just like this one artist I commissioned for. If you guys are around for my 2DX streams back in the day, the thumbnail artist for that, the, you know, like with the holding up the record and stuff, I think it's still the picture on my website. But the person that drew that, 48 OKU, I got to meet them. And I don't know, it was kind of scary introducing myself, especially because I'm not like perfect at Japanese yet. But like once they saw my business card and stuff, they all remembered me, and you know, we got to chat for a little bit. So that was really cool. And I think I talked to maybe like 3 or 4 other artists. But yeah, it was like it was really cool getting to meet them, but man, it's hard as an introvert. Back in the day was a year ago. Also, will those return? Maybe when I'm less busy. And also when I get bored of Sound Voltax, because I don't know, I don't think I have it in me to focus on 2 different rhythm games at the same time. But yeah, it was cool that I got to meet them. And then yeah, another artist that I met was Zaiki. Xaiqi. I've been following them for like a super long time, and we've been mutuals for a while. So I didn't know if they would like recognize me just off my name and stuff. But like as soon as I told them, like, you know, we follow each other on Twitter and stuff, they were like, oh yeah, like, you know, we both play a lot of rhythm games. That's cool. And yeah, we got to talk about that a little bit, because they're super into DDR. So the GOAT, absolutely. see any concerts. There's no concerts. It's literally just a market hall. Like super, like the biggest venue in all of Tokyo, I think. And just a bunch of booths, and that's it. There's no like concert. It's not like an actual convention or anything. Yeah, I guess it is a bit confusing. Trying to explain Comic-Con to someone that doesn't know. Konsiyon Yomi. But yeah, that's been my life last weekend. And then I really thought I could crank out a song for the Sound Voltex competition, but it was too late. Did you check out any cosplayers? No. I didn't really get to explore that much outside of each of the halls. Or I guess just the East Hall. 요즘 디제잉 할 때는 노래도 불러주시는 건가? 아니요. 라이브 할 때만 노래 부릅니다. Comic-Con have a section dedicated and separated by academies? Not even by academy, it's divided by student. There's an entire alley of just K. But yeah, it was really cool seeing, like, you know, if you like a certain student, all of the booths are just lined up together. Wish M3 was held at Tokyo Big Sight. They should. Like, they honestly need to, because M3 is getting way too big. Is there an alley of Mika? Well, no, the only one that had an alley was K. The heck? Yeah, I guess we got an alien duck. But yeah, the only one that had like a full like row was K. The other students, it's just based on popularity. I'm sure there's a graph on Twitter of like how many artists represent each student. Toki section was maybe like 5 different booths. There were quite a bit. But yeah, even even in the rhythm game section, it was divided by rhythm game. So like all the Sound Voltex artists were together, all the 2DX artists, or the two 2DX artists were together, and then what else? All the Ongeki artists were together, stuff like that. It's really cool. It's like they really do know. Some guy selling controllers out of booth. I don't think I saw that. How many aisles for I don't think there was a single Jump King booth. I would be very surprised. Wish I could see more sample text art here. There's only one US vendor. Shoutouts to ConCon. But yeah, actually, I did wish that I walked around the rhythm game section more, cause I wasn't really like looking at the products and stuff. I was mainly just talking to the artists there because I just know so many of them. And after the event, Ichigo was telling me about this one booth that was selling beachside bunny glasses, like a cup with the sun on it. And it was actually a really affordable price. It was 1,000 yen, and it's like, that's super cheap. But I actually really did want that. Would fit right next to Milotic, exactly. I think it was actually a similar size too. Yeah. But yeah, so that was until now, but like the week after, like the following week, or the forthcoming week or so, will be quite busy because I have a lot of stuff to get done before I go to the States. So I'm not sure how often I'll be able to stream. I'll try to stream at least one more time before I leave, but yeah, I do leave. Is it on Tuesday? Let me check. Oh wait, today is Tuesday. I thought today was Wednesday for some reason. Okay, that's actually kind of nice. But yeah, I leave on Wednesday, so in 8 days from now. Scary. Huh? What did that sound? Wait, how do I turn on free cam? Oh, it was a woodpecker. I don't think it was a duck. I think it was just a random bird. What? Yeah, what is that ice cube? Maybe it unlocks something. I can't really tell. Stream in the States? Oh no, I'll definitely be bringing my laptop. So maybe if I can stream, I'll try. This map is your favorite so far? I think it's mine as well. Or I looked at the previews of the other ones, but this one feels the best, I think. IRL stream? Would you guys want that? A little immersion break? Maybe we can do a members only IRL stream or something. Actually, I was thinking, like, this week, because I'm gonna be so busy, I was thinking maybe I do members only streams where I just have myself muted. So you guys can't hear, like, the audio that I'm working on because it's, you know, commission work. But that way I get to still stream. How about that? Kind of like when I record vocals and stuff. Minecraft parkour. I'll think about it. Maybe the audio be replaced with a loop of BRB. Well, that might get confusing when I actually do BRB. Subway servers? No way. I think Minecraft parkour is way better than Subway servers. Okay, out of like the sensory, you know, engagement YouTube short stuff, I think I like Minecraft parkour the best. Cause Subway Surfers is just like, I don't know, it all seems kind of the same. But Minecraft parkour, they like change the scenery and like there's different colors and stuff like that. Jetpack Joyride? I feel like that's not engaging enough because the background's too static. Like the perspective doesn't change enough. Thank you, Jail. Satisfying soap videos? Okay, I need to find a different one because I don't like that other one that I was using. Because they slice like into their like towards their thumb. And it's like what if they accidentally slice their thumb? They don't, but you know. Bath bombs. Okay, I don't like bath bombs. I don't know. They're not mesmerizing enough. What other like brain rot stuff is there? Maybe like rug cleaning ones? I do like the rug cleaning ones. Or like the plushie cleaning ones where it's just like the plushie is literally just a brick of mud and then they have to rinse it out. My chat just crashed. Ten random videos. Well, okay, that is brain rot, but I don't think that's like the sensory engagement kind of brain rot. It's like you have to be able to put a Reddit AITA thread like on top of it. Hydraulic press video? Okay, those are pretty good. Woodworking. Okay, I don't think I've seen a lot of those. Hello, Adrian. Shout out your friend again. Thanks for the fun fact. New music soon. I'm working on a new album. It'll be out by the end of the year. But yeah, I do have to fully finish one commission and then finish one demo. But the demo is quite involved. So we'll see if I can get all that done this week. Hopefully I can. I am back to my normal routine now for the most part. So yeah. Enough bed healing. But man, I will say, I know I said to call it bed healing, but yesterday kind of felt like bed rotting. I'm not gonna lie. It was, I don't know, in my head I was like, okay, you spent all of yesterday resting. You should go do some actual work today. And then I kept telling myself that. And all I did was watch YouTube in bed. And, like, low-key, I did need it. I was pretty exhausted to where I do think I did need the full 2 days of rest. But yeah. Composting. Well, I don't know. I don't know what I was composting. I sure hope I wasn't composting anything. That sounds very unhygienic, but yeah, I was just laying there watching Feinberg videos. Extra day of rest to fuel a productive week is a good trade. I think so too. 왜 공식적으로 듣지 못하는 것이 너무 힘들어요. 공식적으로 들을 수 있어요. 디코 서버 들어오시면 멤버십 가입하면 그 멤버십 채널이 있어요. Favorite artist in the EDM scene? I don't really listen to EDM. 사클에서 하트를 누르고 싶어요. 그건 공개적으로 못하니까. Who do I listen to in EDM, in terms of EDM though? Let's see. Liked songs. I don't know. I literally just can't name one. I can name a few people that are like absolutely crushing it right now. I think Parang is doing really well, and I think Ice Sauter, who I'm performing with in the States, they're also doing super well. But other people I like listen to the most, maybe it's Save. Or Chroma. Yeah, well, Nina Girachi is absolutely crushing it, but I don't really listen to her that much. Cynthia. Cynthion. Cynthion is not crushing it right now. Cynthion hasn't released anything in so long. How long does it take to unlock all the achievements in this game? How many are there? Let's see. Oh, the woodpecker is back. Whoa! Oh. I actually don't know if you need all the DLC. But I have 22 out of 48 achievements. Need a fire breather? Yeah, where's William at? Wait, why are they all so still here? They're all barely moving. Please collab with Figueros. That's not up to me to decide, but if the opportunity arises. Alright, there we go. Let's get a little motion. DJ Toenail collab. I would love. Okay, that is one artist, if I can even call him that. One artist I would love to collab with. Could you imagine me collabing with XQC? Didn't he... Was he the one that, collabed with Porter to try and make a song? Or was that Ludwig? That was Ludwig, okay. Yeah, honestly, as soon as I said that, I tried to imagine Porter and XQC in the same room together, and I just cannot imagine that. It should have been him. Can you imagine how chaotic that would be? XQC had Kenny Beats coach him. I don't know who that is. I feel like I have more stuff to talk about from Comic Cut. I'm trying to remember. Oh, I did finish a commission before Comic Cut, so there's that. That song turned out really well. Hopefully you'll hear it soon. What else? Have I really done nothing eventful these past 7 days? I think it really has just been commission work. Comic Cut is pretty significant. I guess so. Yeah, I guess it really is just that. And then me trying to work on the sample tech stuff and then like failing. Man, it is pretty sad because I was super motivated to do it. I just could not find the time. I was way too busy. But I wanna do a lot more competition stuff. If possible. 예전처럼 커미션 하시다가 몸이 망가지실까봐 걱정됩니다. 예전에는 몸이 아니라 멘탈이어서 멘탈 뇌가 망가진 거라서 이제는 괜찮습니다. 헌시연. Unfortunate timing, but at least you know for next time how much time to set aside. It's just like not even that like I wasn't able to set aside time or like that I mismanaged my time or anything. It's just like why did all the things happen at the same time, you know? There was the Nabla competition and then the Voltanizer competition that came out at literally the same time. So there was that. And then also the deadlines were way too short. So if the deadline for this one was longer by like just 1 month, I could do it. But when you already have stuff planned, it's just like, yeah, like, you just can't. Because it's just like, I have stuff that was planned since like 3 months before it was even announced. And it's like, now I have to make more time to do this thing that was just like spur of the moment. So, yeah. It's like they could at least get, like, I don't know what they were thinking, making the deadline right before Comic Cut as well. So, like, even all the artists are really struggling with it. Wonder what the turnover, like the deadline was less than 2 months. Let's see, when was it announced? Let's see. EPL. It's like, the thing is, I know I could start writing a song before they announce it. And low-key, that's what I did for the Nabla competition. But, it's just like, I don't think that's how competition should work. I think you should get, like, enough time to do it. So let's see. When was the first time it was announced? July 8th. Oh, okay. It was literally 1 month and 10 days. That's how much time I had to write the song. And I had 3 deadlines, like, going on. Like, that was literally, I had taken the work before it was even announced. So yeah. No, Nagato, the deadline just passed yesterday. So, it's like... Oh, from submission to if it gets into the game, well... Voltanizer was pretty fast, but the Nabla competition has still... I'm still waiting. So yeah. July 8th, and then it's due August 17th. Is pretty crazy. Like, definitely possible. But I just cannot fit that into my schedule. I really tried. And I got, like, maybe 50% of the way there. But I obviously can't submit a 50% complete song. Oh, this might happen here. Oh, it's close. No. Oh, it's actually so close. They just need to turn around. Man. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh wait, does it naturally fall a little bit? Yeah, wait, I think it's happening, like, anyways. Scary items should chip away the ice for Kyle. But yeah. One more week of grinding and then one more week of traveling to the States. And then it'll be full EP grind time. Hopefully. The EP grind will be really fun at least, and I'll be able to stream all of it. So I'll be able to hang out with all of you. Yeah, I think that is the worst part of commissions, is that I can't stream it. So, number one, my productivity goes down. Number two, I'm not able to stream as much. And then it's just like a lose-lose type of thing. But I do get to work with cool people. And it's like, you can make the argument like I make money off of it, but I mean, I make money off of anything I work on, like self-release as well. Full EP grind. Okay, I need to stop calling it an EP. It's not an EP. It's an album. Oh, is this gonna get stuck? Released near Lone Wolf? What do you mean? Lone Wolf is already out, if that's what you're wondering. I'm not naming it EP. Some people are really productive while streaming and others are vice versa and can't focus at all. I feel like most people are the latter, where they can't focus because they feel like they're being watched. But I really like the accountability that comes with streaming. It's like, it's not that I'm like forced to be doing something all the time, it's just like, if there are eyes on me, then I will generally not want to take frequent breaks and do whatever. Because when I'm on my own, I'm able to do that. And I guess you could just say I have no self-control. But yeah. Aiming for a release near the time Lone Wolf release? Well, I'm not aiming for it. It will happen. Because it's coming out on the same, like, event. Hawthorne effect. Let's look that up. Hawthorne effect. When people change how they act because they know someone is watching them. Yeah, exactly. Work harder or do better when they feel noticed. Yes. Very, very true. I'm very affected by the Hawthorne effect. You're my panopticon. Okay, I need to look that up as well. Circular prison design created by English philosopher. Central watchtower surrounded by an outer ring of cells. Guards can see into every cell, but prisoners cannot see the guards. Inmates never know if a guard is looking at them right now. Okay, I think it's a little bit different than that, but yes. Yes, you are my panopticon. I think my English vocabulary is getting worse and worse. I feel like I'm at my limit of language skills, and like every time I learn a new Japanese word, I just forget another English word to make room for it. Is that a thing? Like, can you have a limit or no? Is Mallory preventing the gondola from going? Yes. I think the game is broken. Can I even click on any? There we go. Keep my English accountable. Eventually, when I forget all my English, you guys will all have to learn Japanese. Cynthion is one person? Tell that to me and my 10,000 personalities. Is that insensitive? Sorry if that's insensitive. Anyways. There must be a hard limit to vocabulary, but that's not something we can quantify. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like the more... What is that? Lights in the night. Interesting. Yeah. I don't know. Like, even with Korean, I was perfectly fine with speaking Korean back when I hung out with all my Korean friends. But now that I don't really talk to them that much, definitely my pronunciation is worse. But also, I'm forgetting a lot of vocabulary. Well, that's the two wolves inside me, exactly. Gotta delete some French? Well, I think most of my French is deleted now. Like, literally when I try it, it's so weird. Like, I think starting from your third language onwards, it gets weird because when I try it and think in French, I keep thinking in Japanese. And then sometimes I'll think in Japanese and I'll mistake it for a French word. And it's like, those two have nothing alike. If anything, I should be mistaking Korean and Japanese. Because those two are the most similar. But yeah. Knowing languages with different pronunciations. Yeah, I know it's normal, but like I should be pronouncing Korean perfectly. But when I speak Korean nowadays, there is a slight American twang to it, you know? And I don't like that. That shouldn't be there. What is a perfect pronunciation? When it doesn't sound like anything else. 시오는 한국어를 할 때 너무 귀여워서 계속 한국말을 시키고 싶어요. 한국어 계속 열심히 해야 되는데 최근까지 한국 친구들이랑 한국어 계속 할 때 발음이 괜찮았거든요. 근데 요즘 영어 방송을 계속 하다 보니까 한국어 실력이 너무 나빠졌어요. 그 어휘력도 그렇고 특히 발음이 너무 미국 사람 됐어요. 지금 제가 말하는 거에 제가 스스로 들려서 그게 너무 싫어요, 지금. 원래 원어민 발음이어야 되는데 영어를 너무 많이 하다 보니까 그게 맛있는 거예요? 오히려 좋은 건가? 그게 좋다면 그래서 사람들이 스텔라이브 유니를 보겠죠. What is the difference between an accent and a dialect? Well, a dialect is like... Well, I actually don't know. I think we're getting... These are getting too subjective, I think. 시연님이 전 더 좋더라고요. 제가 설득당할 줄 몰랐어요. 그러면 다행이고요. You thought I knew everything? Absolutely not. I know so little. There is so much I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I can speak in a southern accent if I want. I can speak in a southern accent if I want. Since I grew up in the South, there were a lot of fellers that talked a lot like I do. But, yeah, obviously I don't talk like that all the time. And this is like my normal English speaking thing. But there were a lot of people around me that had southern accents. Yeah. I tried that thing where it's like the quiz to determine what part of America you're from. And it literally like could not determine where I was from. Because I use a lot of stuff that's native to the South. And then but most of my general pronunciation is very like West Coast. And then I have a little bit of northeastern stuff in there because I lived in Boston for a while. Kansai accents? I don't think I can do that. And then in Korean, my grandparents have an accent. I think it's called 경상도 사투 경상도 사투리. 경상도? 경상도 사투리. But yeah, 경상도. See, I'm getting confused with Korean words now. Like, this is not something I should be confused about. Park your car over at Fenway Park. Boston accent. Park your car over at Fenway Park. Your southern accent is better. Well, yeah, I can't speak in a Boston accent. I just know like what it sounds like. I can't speak Boston. Yeah, I know. I'm a Boston LARPer. Park the car in Harvard Yard. What game? Oh, sorry. I should put the game thing in the title, but this is Plastic Placid Ducks Simulator. Plastic Placid Duck Simulator. Kata. Well, okay, does Boston accent pronounce the T's or no? So, okay, for me it's like 50-50 if I'll pronounce a T. So, in something like Carter, okay, well, for Carter I'll say Carter. But like, maybe something like intergalactic. I'll say inter instead of intergalactic. Very soft T's, I see. English is funny. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what my accent is. It's got a little bit of everything. But I do know I sound native at least. Right? I don't know. Is my English accent getting weird? And honestly, that would mean my Japanese is improving, so maybe it's not the end of the world. Yeah, it's weird. 100% native? Try a Valley Girl accent? Okay, Your English sounds perfectly normal to me. Your English is perfectly comprehensible. I don't really know how to do it. Konsion, I've been well. How's your drive been? You're almost there, right? You need to add more likes. Like, I think I need to add more like likes. This is hard. I don't think I can do it. Like the stream, true. Need more of the What's the Like, oh my god. Xian, that was like totes amazing. I could do the vocal fry at least. The word choice is wrong. I'm sorry, I don't speak Valley Girl. I don't speak any... I don't speak... The only thing I can speak is whatever amalgamation of English dialects I have in my head. Southern guy with a Boston accent? How would that even sound like? I don't even know how I could combine those. F you mean you don't speak? Well, that's a little rude, isn't it? I was making a joke. Pick up gibber talk. That sounds offensive. Hi, Kling. Watching on Ari's phone. You should charge your phone. Combine all of the accents brought up in chat thus far. Well, I feel like that would just be a very like centralized accent, right? So what I'm speaking right now? Well, maybe with a little bit of British twang. Thanks to having your streams on in the background while studying for the past year, I haven't missed a single question on my English listening tests. I'm glad. Digitalized English. There is a GitHub repo if you're interested. Okay, I am one of those people that doesn't understand how to do anything on GitHub. Like, I am one of those people that just wants a big button in the middle that says download. I don't want to go to like the other tab with the whatever it's called and then find the exact one with like X64 or whatever. I don't know. I can't do all that. FYM. Well, you shouldn't really use that unless you're like mad at someone. That's just not a very nice acronym, I feel like. English turns into square wave? Now, how do you expect me to learn that? Okay, I think people either need to stop hosting things on GitHub or either make it more accessible to the people that don't know anything about coding. Because whenever it's like, oh, download this thing, and it's like, it sends me to GitHub, I'm like, I lose all motivation of downloading that thing. I just don't know where to look. Yeah, like, what are all those numbers? I just want something that says download for Mac or download for Windows. Check releases. Yeah, like, okay. Why does it say releases? It should just say like download. I don't know. They want people to download and use as is on GitHub. Wait, so okay, what even is GitHub? It's like Google Docs for coding or something? I don't know. I literally don't even know what the website is. Source control. Developers then publishers. File server for code. Oh, why can't you just use Google Drive? Like, put it in a zip file and then put the zip file on Google Drive. And then make a little button that says download, parentheses, Google Drive. Google Drive is slow for no reason? Well, the mentally slow people like me can use Google Drive because it's slow. It was based on Git, the tool created by Linus Torvalds to manage the code for Linux. Very poor version control. Okay, see, like, I'm already lost here. I don't understand all of this. Imagine you're collabing with an artist. I already can't imagine that. But, okay. You make changes to a track and they make their changes to a track. Yeah, we send each other stems that are changes. Okay, this is like the main reason I don't collab, by the way. It's because it's too complicated and annoying to render out stems. Merging those changes is a non-trivial issue. Are you telling me or asking me? Because I don't think they're non-trivial. I think they're... Oh wait. No, I think they are non-trivial. Like that is hard to do. And also, I don't think this is a very good comparison because for FL Studio users, if there's like two FL Studio users that are collabing with each other, they can send the project file and they just need to render out anything that's not like a native VST. The diff algorithm finds what are the changes needing to... Okay, I think there's no point in trying to teach me how to use GitHub. Because I don't think there will be a single day where I upload code or whatever to GitHub. I don't think there will be a single day where I do that. And if I need to download something and the only place available to download it is on GitHub, then I probably don't need it. People can host, manage, download, and collaborate on code. So I was right. It's Google Drive or Google Docs for code. Right? Is that not what it is? I don't know what you guys are talking about. It is? Okay, why didn't you guys say yes the first time? Google Doc with extra steps. Okay, I don't need to know the extra steps. You can just say it's that. Easiest way to explain it? I don't think I can either I can't comprehend anything beyond that, or I just don't care enough to comprehend anything beyond that. Okay, can we talk about something else? I'm bored. It's honestly really frustrating when there's like a bunch of people that understand a single concept and they talk to me, that has zero understanding of that concept and like tries to talk to me as if I have understanding of that concept. Did the gondola fix? Oh, let's check. Oh, it did. I found the charger, let's go. Okay, Cephalos, did you hear a word of what I just said? I don't want to understand this. Okay, I also, when I was asking, how do I use this? I was like, I don't want the full answer. It's like, if someone asks me, how do you make music, Cynthion? I'm not gonna tell them, oh, you need to download FL Studio, and then you need to download a bunch of VSTs, and then you gotta learn what compressors and limiters and EQ and stuff like that, and then you need to learn what a major chord is, minor chord is, a seventh chord is. You need to learn all the tensions. You need to learn all this. You need to learn blah, 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 blah. You need to learn like music theory. You need to learn all the different like styles of melodies, and you need to learn what an arpeggio is. Like, I don't tell them that. Like, someone asks me, how do you make music? I'm just gonna say, oh, I opened this thing on my computer called FL Studio, and then I just click around on it, and I get a song. It's like, I'm gonna tell them that. I'm not gonna tell them, like, all the specifics on it. Like, is that not... Okay. If someone asks, like, how do you play Sound Voltex? You turn the knob when it comes, and then you press the buttons when it comes, right? I'm gonna tell them that. I'm not gonna tell them, oh, you need to start, like, you put your hands in this position, and then you need to, like, do this. You need to learn the Boost of Fighters pattern. You need to learn, like, I'm not like, why would I tell them the complex parts when I don't even understand the simple parts, you know? Like, is that not insane? Cephalos, are you listening to a single word what I'm saying? Sorry. Okay, I'm done crashing out. It's just like, I don't know. Can you guys, like, learn to talk to people? Visiting the US, yes. Next week I will be performing at Annie Clover. Dude! Oh my god! Please! Thank you. Oh, losing my mind. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, how are the... Okay, we should do a little naming break, you know? I think we got all of these. We're missing 1, 2, 3 of this pack. What was that UFO thing that I got, though? I thought that was supposed to be a special. Time and place, yeah. Remember what Professor Oak is saying. There's a time and place for everything. Alright, names. No theme, we're going with normal names. I feel like I'm running out of normal names though. Josh? I don't think we have a Josh yet. Or do we have a Joshua? Joshua. Joseph? Well, there is Obama and Joe, so... Jasmine? I think we have a Jasmine. Maybe not. Jasmine. Jared? Do we have a Jared? I don't think so. Okay, this one's a car. We can do a car name for this. Rick? I don't think there's a Rick, but we do have a Richard. And a Patrick. Or... Ford is it's a last name, right? But I kind of want to name this one Honda Civic. That much of a car name. No, I at first I was thinking of a name that could also be a car name. Crunchwrap Supreme. Okay, fine. Okay, I need one more normal name. Keith. Patrick? I thought we had a Patrick. Do we not have a Patrick? We can do a Patrick. I do like Keith though. We definitely have a David. Gertrude. That's a great one. We'll name the next one Gertrude. Walter and Jesse. Alright, this stream is... I don't know. The tension is a little high compared to the other Plastic Duck Simulator streams. I think we all need to just take a deep breath. Alright, Everyone inhale. Hold. Exhale. High cortisol. This is definitely my highest cortisol stream. Breathing manually? Not until you just said that. Okay, let's talk about something normal. You can now— oh my god. Why? I just lost the game. Your 10-year streak. Do you like pineapple pizza? Yes. Okay, one thing that I did talk about with my friends at Comic-Con was the concept of like interesting people versus boring people, and then also positive people versus negative people, and do they have a correlation? So we decided that generally, like, really positive people and people that are just very like happy and positive, they tend to be less interesting and less funny. Meanwhile, people that are really negative and like don't really have the greatest mindset, they tend to be really funny. What do you guys think about that? Agreed? Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I really don't know why it is, but it just makes sense, right? It's an escape to be funny. Okay, that definitely plays a part into it. Am I less funny now that I'm more positive? Well, I don't think I'm like super positive. But I don't know. Maybe I used to be more funny back when I was mentally ill. You can't make a funny joke without low-key offending someone? Okay, that kind of ties into... Okay, I'm really sorry for talking about this. But I want to talk about 6-7. So... Genuinely, I think 6-7 might be the first, like, universal, like, it's universally understood, right? It doesn't need a language or anything like that. and it doesn't offend anyone. Like, you can't possibly offend anyone with a 6-7 joke. If you can even call it that. Is that not pretty crazy though? I literally can't think of anything else that's like that. Okay, that doesn't mean I support 6-7 and I'm not gonna make an emo out of it. Surrealist humor, but it's also like it's the most non-offensive thing though. It's so out there that it doesn't offend anyone. Let me think of like a comparable recent meme. Okay, this might be kind of niche, but like, for example, it comes with egg roll. If you guys know that one, that, like, it can come off as racist, right? It come with egg-wa? Anyways. Like, there is the underlying tone of racism behind it. Whereas 6-7, there's literally nothing behind that. It's literally just numbers. I'm sorry. But yeah, I don't know. I just think it's cool that there is something like that and it's become so widespread. Like, I think the kids are doing alright, you know? There's plenty of people out here who are offended by numbers. Okay, there are offensive numbers. I will agree. We're not gonna say them. But genuinely, there's no offensive comparison you can make to 6-7. Yeah, it's a true neutral meme. Grounding constant for your mental stability. Well, mental stability is a bit of a stretch because it is brain rot. Seven 27 is the original 6-7. Well, okay. I can think of a couple ways that 727 can be not like necessarily offensive, but it has like it has ties to, or like originated from the Osu community, right? And we know that can offend people. Just that fact alone. Yeah, it has meaning. Whereas like 6-7 has literally no meaning. It's fine to not like 6-7, but if you treat it at the end of the world, then that's depressing. I somewhat agree. I think... I don't think you need to point it out literally all the time. But I think... I think every now and then it can be a good, you know, good little breath of fresh air. I don't know. I heard egg wolf from the other room. What did I miss? We were talking about how 6-7 is not an offensive meme. It's like the true neutral meme of today's generation. It's like Markiplier E. Actually, you're kind of right. I think that is very close to neutral. But it does have, like, it is tied to the, you know, like the Lord Farquaad thing. The red bee emoji. Kinda. Like, I think the origin of it was very neutral, but then people started using it in words, and then I think that's when it started getting ruined. Today's equivalent of 21. Well, okay, 21 did have some meaning though, because it's like it came from a kid genuinely getting the question 9 plus 10 wrong and saying 21 in a funny way. So it's like, if you trace it all the way back to its roots, you are technically making fun of a stupid kid. But I mean, most people weren't thinking about it that way, but who knows what 6-7's fate will be? I think it'll go on for at least another year, but I don't think it'll be like, I don't think people will be obsessed with it like they are today. I think it will move on to irony, and when people say, I think it'll be in a really good spot a year from now. It will fade in the year. Yeah, it won't be as, people won't be as obsessed with it. But I think when people see it, they'll still point it out. It was born into irony. Yeah, that is definitely the fate. But I feel like people, like, unironically find it funny. Right now. Skivity toilet. Yeah. Well, okay, I just didn't like that because it's like, it's just like kind of grotesque. Decimal equivalent of 2/3, so it comes up a lot. It's true. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Say you go to like a fast food place, and then they give you like your number to like call out when your food is ready, and you get like 6767, and it's like, oh my god, like you'll do the little thing, and then it'll be over, and it's just that, and that's it. And I think that's fine. Like, it's not like necessarily funny or anything, but it's just like a little haha, that's cool that that happened. What a coincidence. Yeah. But I don't know. I don't think we should obsess over it or like try and force it into things. But I think if it comes up, it can be something we share a little chuckle at, you know? Costco food court order was number 672. So it's like, if you see stuff like that, and like, you're with like a friend or something, you show them the receipt and you do the little hand motion, and it's like, oh, cool. You got the funny number. A few days before it was removed from their... They actually removed it from their systems? That's crazy. Yeah, not gonna lie, when I was making that example, I was thinking of In-N-Out. Oh, I can't wait to get In-N-Out again in the States. I have just been like wanting a good burger lately. What's my order? Double double, protein style, whole grilled onion, and fries well done. Twin! Is that your exact order? Same except animal style? I don't think animal style and protein style really go together. Because it's just like protein style is already really messy. And then you add animal style and it's just like, that's too much sauce. Protein style lettuce wrap? Yes. I don't know. I can do without the buns. In-N-Out. And I love lettuce. Bring a lot of napkins. So what I'll do is I'll usually try and eat the burger pretty quickly. And then I'll go wash my hands. That way I can enjoy the fries with relatively clean hands. Be careful of lettuce while you're here. Is it still bad? Lettuce. Parasite. How is it still bad? Hasn't it been like 2 or 3 months? Somewhat better, but I've been completely avoiding it. I think it was like one of Taco Bell's suppliers was really notorious for people having like it linked to the parasite. But man, I was hoping it would be solved by then because I love lettuce. And like all the foods that I want to try when I'm back in the States, like In-N-Out and Chipotle, they all have lettuce. It's somewhat better now. Crunchwrap Supreme, well I can get that here. Declined the cabbage salad to be ultra safe? Well, cabbage is different than lettuce, right? Or is it not just lettuce that has it? Does cabbage also have it? Oh. Will volunteer to as tribute to test eat at a spot before you do to see if the coast is clear. No, it's okay. I'll just not have lettuce. I think it's okay. Yeah, I'll just avoid lettuce. I don't want to bring a parasite back to Japan. Actually, they might not even let me get on the plane if that happens. So, yeah, I definitely don't want that to happen. Flying Dutchman? No, I'll just get buns. Buns with no lettuce. Oh. Flying cars, instead we have scary lettuce. Konsion. Buns with a slice of cheese. They got the cheese part. Hello. All this burger talk has me craving for some Shake Shack. That is true. That is like one really good burger that I can still get in Japan, is Shake Shack. But I will diet for another week before I go to the States so I can eat whatever I want in the States. Yeah. I think someone asked earlier what's like a food that I started liking when I came to Japan. I think the one that comes to mind would be mentaiko. So that's like, what exactly is it in English? Spicy salt cured Alaska pollock roe. Yeah. Basically just fish eggs. But the super small kind. Cause that basically doesn't exist in the States. But over here it's like it's everywhere and yeah. Like caviar. Oh, definitely not like caviar. It's like they're like super small. Like I don't even know what to compare it to. Trypophobia activated while trying to think about it? Well, if you look up a picture, it's not too bad. Not burger related, but because you're gonna be an SF, I'm a highly chill, aha Indian cuisine. Ooh. Oh, it's like actually an SF. See, like, I would like to go here, but because my time in America is limited, I would want to get stuff that I can't get in Japan. And there's a lot of really good not Mexican, Indian restaurants in Japan. Actually, maybe I'll have that for lunch today. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. But I will save this location. I did not know that. There's a fair amount of Indian immigrants in Japan. Should come to Jersey. I've been getting like I got some shorts of some restaurants in New Jersey lately. Forgot to save them. But yeah. Do you have a go-to when you go out for Indian food? I'm basic. I get butter chicken. I know I'm basic, but that's I've tried other types of curry as well. But I don't know. That's generally what I crave most of the time. Indian food almost exclusively in Japan because vegetarian. Oh, it's so hard to be vegetarian here. Pescatarian maybe. Actually, pescatarian is super doable in Japan. Do you think Kokoichi Banya in LA is any good? I have tried it. It is... I want to say pretty faithful to the original. Not the prices, but the taste. But Kokoichi is definitely not anywhere near the best curry in Japan. It's like it's expensive here as well. Not as expensive as the States, but it's expensive for like quote unquote fast food curry. But I do get it from time to time. But yeah, food is good. Gonna be in LA for Uma Musume concert in October. Didn't know if it was worth the Uber to Koreatown. Well, I will say I've only had it been delivered because the one time I did have it was at Anime Expo, and my friends and I just like delivered things to the green room instead of going. But I don't know. If you would like to try Kokoichi just for the sake of trying Kokoichi, I think it's worth it, and it's probably good. Japantown is still under construction? Well, I've actually never been to Japantown in SF. And I don't think I need to go anymore. So I don't know if I will ever go. Can we all go? You're really gonna, like, someone from Japan is visiting the States and you're really gonna take them to Japantown? I don't know, like, if someone was visiting from the States to Japan, I wouldn't take them to like Chili's or like Taco Bell, right? I would want to take them to like authentic Japanese places. You don't want to hit up Daiso. No. Place Japan? I live in Japan! Like, I want to visit American places. Take them to McDonald's? Okay, but McDonald's actually has a different menu. I want, like, I want Mexican food. I want American food. That also reminds me of Japan. 150 yen equals 250 USD. See, like, that doesn't make sense in my head. It's like, I can just get that at, like, in Japan for less than $1. First time in America? No, it's not my first time in America. But it will be my first time in America in about a year, so... Spot an H word that makes really good barbecue. Yeah, like I want barbecue. I want some brisket. I want Texas Roadhouse. I want In-N-Out. Like I want American things, you know? I will also say I will also not be opposed to Korean food as well because there's not really that much good Korean food in Japan. Maybe you should have joined Kling and I honestly say yeah. I would love Texas barbecue. $15 avocado toast. Yeah, I've definitely done that a couple times. Paris baguette in the US now. Well, that's been in the US for a while now. For those of you that don't know, I worked at a Korean bakery when I was in high school. In the States. Not Paris baguette, but yeah. Too leisure. No, it wasn't a chain. They have a few locations, but it's only in Georgia. I'm sure, Jokey, I think you can guess where it is, considering you just like basically sniped where I live. But yeah. You remember that some old Korean dude was being rude? Good memory. Yes. Sure, I've been there. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I need to keep talking. I need to be a streamer. I was zoning out. Oh. Yeah. I'm actually not sure of my exact schedule in the States. But I feel like basically I can do whatever I want. Yeah, there's nothing posted yet. Crazy block cheesecakes in Oakland. Whoa! Why does it say yabai on the... Okay, anyways. Dang, that looks good. This is a very stimulating restaurant. There's a lot going on, but it all looks good. It does share a building with the Yabai building. Oh, so it's not the same thing. Ah, I see, I see. It's the second floor. Is there a problem if you don't talk for some time? Well, I don't know. People are here to listen to me talk. So I should talk. Do you prefer SF or San Jose for any color? I think to perform, definitely SF. Because I love DNA Lounge. Sleeping Stream 1? Never. Okay, speaking of Sleeping Stream, have you guys been have you guys watched the iShow Speed and Kai Cenat Minecraft thing? Cause I was watching some clips of that. And I was watching Feinberg stream as well, like helping them. And it's like, I didn't realize they literally streamed themselves sleeping as well. Can never watch streams like that. Yeah, me neither. Watched only Feinberg watch it? Yeah, same. But I did watch them beat it in real time. That was pretty cool. But... or cool? Maybe not cool, but it is crazy that I watched them do it in real time. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, I was pretty surprised when I checked like the VOD and stuff. Cause I wanted to see how they get the wither skeleton heads. And when I went to go see that VOD, I saw like the part where they're sleeping. And it's like, how can you stream that? Is that not crazy? I witnessed a miracle, yeah. I don't know. It's just crazy that they beat it. Like, it's crazy that they, like... I can't imagine them, like, doing anything at all, and it's like... They actually did it. It's... I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too little of them. Some people sleep on stream during subathons. So, I feel like if I did do something like that, I'd be okay, like, leaving my computer on, but I wouldn't want a camera pointed at my face while I'm sleeping. You know? Like, I feel like that's just too much. Like, I think I can understand, like, people sleeping in a Discord call. I think that's like, I get that, right? Because it, like, you're not like pointing a camera at your face, and it's also not like public, right? But I feel like if I ever did do a subathon or anything like that, I would at least like mute my mic. Because I would want some sort of privacy when I sleep. It's not like I'm doing anything bad, or it's not like I snore or like, I don't know. It's just like, I don't, that's wild to me. I guess there was that one stream, the tree simulator stream, where where I just left it on and I went to bed. But obviously I didn't have my mic on or anything. I just had like a static image of myself and I just left my computer running. But I don't know. If I ever did do a subathon like that, what would you guys want to see? I could see myself doing like a thing where it's like I lock myself in my room until I finish an album. I feel like that could be doable. I don't know. Is that something you want to see for 50k? I don't know what to do for 50k. Prefer the streamer put a BRB screen for 8 hours over watching them sleep, yeah. Album subathon. The only thing is like, I would need it to happen after M3. Cause I want to finish this album first before I make the next one, you know? I did do that thing like a couple years ago where I streamed for 3 days in a row. Well, I did end stream in between. But I streamed 3 days in a row where every day I made, like, completed a song. But I think, rather than that, I think it would be more interesting if I, like, I didn't have a time limit on the song. And I just had to keep streaming until it was done. And the thing is, I feel like it would be really helpful if I did that as well. Sounds like it could be fun. don't, like, how long would it be though? When do subathons end? When they reach a certain amount of subscribers? I've never watched the subathon, now that I think about it. Let me see what Google says if I just look up subathon. Live streaming event on platforms like Twitch or YouTube where a countdown timer controls the length of the broadcast. Viewers extend the clock. Oh! Okay. Subs add time to a timer, I see. Oh, okay. So maybe if I structure it like this, where it's like I don't know, how much do you start with? Like 24 hours, I guess? And it's like each membership adds... How much would it add? Like 10 minutes? Is that too much? No, that's too little, right? Or I don't know, maybe that's the right amount. 10 minutes. And like each membership adds a month. Okay, maybe not that. But yeah, it's like some sort of thing like that, and then whatever songs that get finished in that amount of time, they would all go into a EP. And then if it goes on for long enough, it's an album. And it's like, I just have to constantly be making music. I think that would be pretty fun. Gotta be careful since YouTube memberships are so much cheaper than Twitch subs. I guess so. $10 minutes? Okay, 10 minutes is too little then. Okay, that's gonna take a lot of planning. The infinite album. Well, okay, it can't be infinite. I feel like it would have to, like, if the timer gets way too long, I think I would have to shorten the amount of time a sub adds or something. The thing is, like, I don't want to start a subathon and then like no one donates. So it just ends in one day. That would be so sad, right? How many memberships do you want? And how long are you willing to stream for? I feel like I'd be willing to stream for a month. Like, at most. And then how many memberships do I want? I don't know. Careful with comms and such. So the thing is, November would be a good time because I would be finished with every single commission I have right now. And then I don't think I have anything going on in November. And then I feel like hopefully if I do something like that, I'll be able to hit 50k during it. And then we can do like a little celebration for that. November it is. It's a day. No take. Okay, I didn't say I would do it, right? I didn't say that. I didn't say that. There's nothing to take back. It was just a thought that escaped my mouth. But yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, there's nothing I would need to do in November. I guess there's like things I would need to do, like I would need to, you know, like go do my like weekly tasks and stuff. But like those days I can have something entertain you guys. Super chats or bits count as well, yeah. So like in terms of super chat, like $1 would be like I don't know, $1 a minute sounds too little. Some days you could take as rest with gaming, chatting instead of working. I think it would be good if some like there were things you could unlock, right? Like a certain amount of memberships means I would take a break from music and then I would go beat Jump King or something. Or I don't know. IRL grocery speedrun during subathon. Well, that's the thing, like I probably couldn't like I'd probably just need to put up a screen for that. Yeah, I would definitely like do research and stuff. I wouldn't just go into it blind. I don't know. Would that be something you guys are interested in? Don't know if I go grocery shopping. Yeah, I would probably just order. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like okay. If we're actually gonna do this, I should start commissioning some art. Cause it's like I would want to have a separate like screen for when I'm sleeping, and then like a separate screen for when I have to like go outside and do IRL things. Saving me from overworking myself sounds dystopian, but I don't know, it's like something I would want to do. I feel like if it's not commission and if it's just like personal work, like personal just composition stuff, I don't think it would be... I don't think there's risk of overworking myself. Gonna be nocturnal for this? Probably not. I'd probably have an earlier sleep schedule, like maybe sleep around like 9 p.m., wake up at 5 a.m. I feel like that would line up with a lot of people's schedules. But I don't know. If this is something you guys are actually interested in, I will take the time to plan it out. And I will prepare for it. Sounds fun. Yeah, we'll have to think of like milestones and stuff. I don't know, it's gonna take a lot of planning and then also a lot of commitment. Because I won't be able to take commissions during then. And I also won't be able to perform at all during then. And then we'll have to think of like what kind of songs I would want to make and stuff. Yeah, oh man. Okay, there's actually a lot that would be involved in it. And then I also wouldn't be able to go out and meet people for a month. Okay, maybe not a month, but like a month maximum is what I'm thinking in my head. Like from early November to early December. And like the minimum it could be would be a like a day. If like literally no one donates and no one subs, then it would just be a day. But if people like donate enough, then it would be up to a month. And then I would probably cap it there. I don't know. people do capped subathons, right? Like they'll have a limit. Yeah. I think having a absurdly long one, a long, like absurdly long limit, I think is fine. You can set whatever terms you want. Yeah, of course. But I don't know. I I think like I've heard of like uncapped subathons. Okay, let's see like longest subathon. Continuous uncapped broadcast has surpassed 1,723 days. It's still going? Count AFK time. I don't know. Would I count sleeping time and stuff? And then like would I count the 1 day every 2 weeks where I have to go out and do things? Did the stream end mid-sleep? Well, if I knew the stream was ending, like if there's less than 8 hours on the timer, I probably wouldn't go to sleep. How long it was getting, he capped it? 31 days subathon. Iron Mouse is also 31 days. Yeah, so the thing is like, if I did do something like that, before I start, I would want to get an action camera for my kitchen, so you guys can like see me cooking. Cause you guys want cooking streams for some reason. Stop the timer during sleep? Well, okay. If it's like okay. Say there's 6 hours left. And if I go to sleep, I would probably just set an alarm, right? For 6 hours so that I can be there to witness the end of the stream. But then if I wake up and see there's like, oh, there's like 4 more hours left, then I'll sleep a little more, you know? Show us how you unpack the food and put it. I cook normal food too. I only eat microwave food when I'm streaming. Cause it's fast. Teach you how to open a monster. Chef mic reveal. I would also probably want to get a camera for my coffee setup. I think that would be cool. Pansion. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's fair to keep the timer going while I'm asleep. I don't know. Do you guys think it's unfair? Is that unfair? Don't think it's unfair? They usually stop it? No, they said they usually don't stop it. Like, they still go down. Very fair to stop the timer for sleep? Well, I don't know. I've been busy, Max. I went to go help out at an event. Okay, let's do a poll. If I do subathon, do I stop count timer for sleep? Yes, sleep only. Or yes, no, but stop for IRL AFK activities. Then no, timer runs all the time. Cause I think I would choose stop for IRL activities because it's like that time I'm genuinely like not like I'm actually like away. Stop the timer for sleep. You guys are saying yes? I feel like it'll actually go on forever then. If yes wins, the time gained per sub should be less. I would probably cut it in half. I would probably do 5 minutes. 컨시영 가냐. Usually part of the fun is trying to keep the timer going while the streamer is away. I guess so, yeah. And then I also know there's things like if you donate enough, it'll play a sound while the streamer's asleep. And it'll wake them up. But I don't know about that. I don't know. Maybe we can set that up. But I'm a super light sleeper. I don't know if that would work. Try to not sacrifice sleep, yeah. I think sleep time should be sleep time. I think I'll you know, shower every day and stuff. See ya, Yummy. Like, I think we can have like a media share thing going. Cause I've seen stuff like that. Where it's like you can donate an amount to play a video on stream. But the thing is, like, if I have it so it's gonna like wake me up mid-sleep, then I don't know, I would have to leave my mic unmuted and stuff. I think sleep time should be pure sleep time. And especially if we're stopping the timer during sleep, then I'm not gonna do anything while I sleep. Didn't realize you're a V2 one of your tracks in my playlist. Thank you. Waking up to soundboard, yeah. So, okay. Let me make a mental... Actually, you know what? I'm making a Notion page. $2026 subathon. Rules. Just ban whoever played the noise that woke you up for an hour. The thing is, like, I'm gonna wake up mid-sleep anyways, because I already do that without any noises. Because I'm a light sleeper anyways. If I wake up during, like, in the middle of my sleep, I'll get on and talk to you guys for a little bit. Banathon. Funny. Ban whoever you see first whenever you wake up, man. Why do you guys want me to ban people? She's a sleep talker? I'm not a sleep talker! Okay, maybe like once a year I'll sleep talk. But it's super rare. So, okay. Stop. Timer stops for sleep. / IRL activities. She's a sleep singer. I do not sing in my sleep. I do sing in the shower though, so I'll be muting my mic when I shower. Okay, wait, how did we get from... Why am I doing a subathon again? Okay. I don't know. Me neither. Do you play guitar while sleeping? No. I don't do anything in my sleep. I lay down and I close my eyes and I don't make a sound. What's your sub goal for it? So that's the thing, like I don't know what my goal is. Like there's not a certain number I'm like trying to reach. Oh yeah, 50k. Okay. Yeah, that is a fair thing. It's like 50k subscribers. The thing is, like, for YouTube, you have to refresh the stream every 12 hours. So there's just that I need to, keep track of. Why do a subathon? I don't know. I think it would be cool, right? I don't know. Have you ever dreamed of a melody song and recreated it later? Yes. Some examples of YouTube subathons that have gone really well. I forget. YouTube. It's not telling me. Neurosama? Wasn't that on Twitch? Hmm. Oh, Ludwig's Subathon has its own Wikipedia page? That's actually crazy. On March 14, 2021, American live streamer Ludwig Ogren began continuously live streaming on Twitch. Livestream ended on April 13, 2021 after 31 days. A subathon is a type of livestream in which viewer donations add more time to a descending timer that counts down to the end of the stream. Okay, let's see how much each each sub adds. At the start of the subathon, every subscription added 20 seconds to the subathon. Okay, it would definitely end like really fast if it was 20 seconds. $1 per second? Wait, that's actually not bad. Cause then $1 would add two minutes-ish? 2.5 minutes? But I don't know, is that too easy? Cause if I start with 24 hours... I don't know. I'm not trying to get like a ton of money off of this or anything. I just want it to be a fun like challenge. $86,400 in a day? Oh, that's actually a lot of money. Okay, wait, I have an idea. So, for rules, okay, we start with 24 hours. Start with 24 hours. Timer stops for sleep, viral activities. And then... hard cap. Okay, hard cap would be... Let's do 30 days. I don't think we'll get to 30 days. Okay, I'm not expecting to get to a month. I'm just like preparing myself for the worst case scenario, right? Or best case? I don't know. But let's do that. Let's just say that. But then like say no one donates at all. I still have to make a song in 24 hours and release it. So have to make... must write at least one song. And then any additional songs made due to extra time will also be released. So I'm thinking, what if we make the release date of all of these songs and stuff? What if we make the release date on Christmas? And then it's a free album. Wouldn't that be cool? Because it's like, I make all the money on stream anyways. So it's like, I wouldn't need to get money for the actual songs. Isn't that cool? As a free album on Christmas. Christmas. Can you do a Christmas song? Okay, we could do that as like one of the like goals, right? We could do like a Christmas cover. I think this is a good idea. This way, okay, I'm making your Christmas present, right? Don't do a remix of All I Want for Christmas Is You? A Cynthia on Christmas. Limit 30 days. So it's like, say I get done with the one song, and then say the timer gets up to like 2 or 3 days, and I'm able to write 3 songs, then those 3 songs would be released for free on Christmas. But say the timer goes freaking crazy and I end up streaming for an entire month, and let's say I write like 15 songs, then I'm releasing all 15 songs. I think that would be cool, right? But I'm not gonna set a cap on like what songs. Content maxing. I don't know. I think it'll just be fun. Okay, wait, I'm gonna end the poll, by the way. Reverse calculate on how much will be a month. Okay. So, let's say... I'm just gonna set a tentative date. That I start November 11th. Start date November 11th, 2026. Because that's when Lone Wolf came out. And I want to stream until December 11th. Then that would be what, 29 days, because I start with 24 hours, so 29 days. 24 hours in the day. And then 60 minutes in an hour. And then 60 seconds per minute. Oh my god. 2,505,600. That's a lot of money. But I don't think we'll get there. How much is that in US dollars? Oh my god, $15,000. I mean, that's not happening, right? So I think that's okay to have that as the hard cap. Like, we'll never get there, right? 16 hours a day at timers. Oh, you're right. Okay. Let's change that 24 to a 16. Okay, $10,456. Okay. I don't think that's happening. I'll be lucky if I get even like 20% of that, which would be like I don't know, like a week. 1 second per yen, yeah. Is that a challenge? I mean, it's a challenge, right? It's a challenge for both of us. Or all of us. Donations are only memberships. So, okay, so we need a different scale for memberships. Because they vary in price. So membership is $3. If I... 479. 8 minutes? If I convert it to $3, but it's 5 euros? There's no way it's 5 euros. YouTube Studio. Memberships. Oh wait, cancel, review price changes. Yeah, so it's actually 290 yen. But it's still like $3 in the States. And then in Euro, it's also 299 Euro. Yeah, and then there's like no way to calculate that, right? So $3 is 259 euro. Euro is less than $1 right now? Wasn't Euro more than $1? Yeah, wait, it is. Oh, wait, yeah. Sorry, brain not working. Yes. Euro is more than $1. Pick a number for YouTube. So I want to do something like a pretty number, like 10 minutes, but that's too much, right? Well, I don't know, maybe it isn't. So let's see. 3 euro to JPY. 554 minutes, or 554 seconds, 2 minutes is 9 minutes. So maybe we'll favor that and go each membership is 10 minutes? Or I don't know. Should we just do 8 minutes? $4K subs? $10,000 divided by $3, right? Wait, no. Okay, wait, let me do that thing again. So it's like, it was 29 days times 16 hours times 60 minutes in an hour. 2727840. So that divided by 10 would be, yeah, so like 3,000 memberships to keep the stream going for a month, right? Oh yeah, but we decided we're stopping the timer for sleep, Danny. So or I don't know, should I base it around dollars instead? Math is wrong. No, it's okay. You just accounted for sleep time as well. Pension. Okay. One membership equals 10 minutes? Plus 10 minutes? I really don't know what I'm getting myself into. And then one JPY donation equals plus 1 second. So for example, a $10 super chat would be 1597. So 1597 seconds, 2 minutes. 26 minutes. I think that's pretty fair, right? That's actually a pretty good thing. Like scale, I think. Different donation currencies. So for that, we would just be standardizing all memberships as 10 minutes. Yeah, because there's no good way to find out how much it costs. How did it go last week? Comic-Con was a ton of fun. I had a great time. Okay, I think my game... this game is broken. Because... yeah, they're all just stuck here. But yeah, I think it would be good because by the time November rolls around, I think the new model will also be ready. Or like sitting ducks, so true. No tram? Yeah, where's the tram at? Is it just gone? would also be a good time to debut that. Yeah, I think it'll all sort of come together. Two dead ones? They're not dead, they're just made of non-buoyant material. Yeah, but actually, wait, whoa. Oh, there's dolphin. But yeah, actually, where is the tram? That is close to your 5-year streaming anniversary. That is also true. Well, I don't know. Should I wait till my anniversary to do it? January 15th? Maybe refresh. Can I refresh? I don't know if I can. Wait, yeah, why are they stuck here? What happened? Oh, okay. There we go. Anniversary would be more fitting. That's true. I don't know. I just feel like November is just a really good time because I don't have anything at all going on there. And then, I don't know, I might have stuff going on in January. Who knows? Do it on November, that way we get another celebration by January? What should I do in January then? 2 free things. What do you guys want to do in January? Cause I probably wouldn't want to do 2 subathons like that, that close together. See you, Lunaria. Prep for Valentine? What do you want for Valentine's? Do you want friendship chocolates? Some kind of tier list? Me? There's not enough of that to go around. Well, I'll probably stream on Valentine's. You want a friend zone song? Piano stream with song requests. Test subathon in November, then a real one in January? Okay. How about... Oh my god, this might be crazy. Capped subathon in November, uncapped subathon in January. Cause... I don't know. I would want to cap it to a month in November, cause it's like... Cause like I don't know. I want to do things on Christmas and stuff. And I wanna party on New Year's. McDonald's piano Valentine's. That was an ancient stream. I'm surprised you remember that. That's so much streaming. That's true. I don't know, maybe I need to like do things with my life instead of just be a streamer. That's cute. Feel like being stuck in a subathon can feel like being in the fish tank. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't like really know what it feels like until I do it. And then if I do it, I would have boundaries. Like I wouldn't stream myself sleeping. Not that I can. Oh. But yeah, I don't know. It would take planning. Let's see. Art to commission. Sleep scene, and then a like getting ready scene. Like, I don't know, I think it would be cute if I got like an animation of me brushing my teeth or something, and then I could just turn that on when I go shower and stuff, and then in the mornings when I'm getting ready. community thing where everyone posts their favorite song and we have a tournament with you as a sole judge. I don't know. I feel so bad like putting songs against each other, especially because I feel like a lot of you would submit songs from people that I like know personally. I feel like I'm in a weird spot with that kind of stuff. Get ready with the animation. Getting ready. See. I think it's really just those two. And then other thing would be like camera scenes would be coffee setup and then my kitchen. Oh god, how am I gonna film my kitchen? It's kind of small. I have a general idea, but we'll see. Yeah, top down would probably be best. That's what I saw from Cooking Streamer. I feel like I know who you're talking about. Yeah, so those two would be the camera scenes. And then I guess like hand cam. And yeah, I guess it would just be like, what else would I need to do? Is like milestones? A headband camera. I feel like that's risky. Subathon would mean no arcade streams. Would you resort to Konaste? I'd probably just take a break for then. I don't know. Would I go insane without playing Soundball Text for a long time? I mean, it's not gonna be a month, right? There's no way it's gonna be a month. Never say never. Okay, if it does become a month, like, that would mean there would be like 4,000 people. Okay, well, not 4,000 people in here, but I would have 4,000 members. You could just go to the arcade and continue from there. That is true. During sleep breaks. Okay, I'm reading the Ludwig subathon thing. During sleep breaks, his moderators entertained the audience for which they were financially compensated. Grossed 1,400. Oh! 1,434,850 US dollars. Jesus. Can you be a mod just for that stream? Well, okay, I actually probably will need more mods if I do this. So I don't know, will people be awake when I don't know. I'd planned a 24-hour stream but rescheduled. I see. Okay, maybe I need to do a 24-hour stream before a subathon, right? Maybe that'll be my like test thing. Is like I do a 24-hour stream. If I fund you being unemployed, I can be on whenever. Okay, wait, how would that work in terms of taxes? I'm not sure how that would work. Maybe it's fine? I don't know. I have long anniversaries from a while ago. Yeah, those... I did like a 21-hour stream, I think. But I don't think I slept in the middle. Later down the line consideration. True. The thing is, like, if I pause the timer while I sleep, then I don't think I would want mods to do anything. Friends and family. True. Invite community members to a co-op game while you're asleep. I wonder if there's a good game for that. Or like something where you guys can like do something interactive. So, okay, what I was thinking was... Let me open up Paint. Why is it so big? Was like, okay, I would just get like it would be like a scene. This is YouTube. And then it would be like a bed, right? I'd be all tucked in. Let's do my hood thing. Okay, wait, let's go blue. I can't draw my hood. Why is this so hard? Okay. I'm using my mouse. That's me sleeping, right? And then I would have like a picture of a packmate. So I don't know what a packmate would look like, right? I don't know. Maybe we'll go just like this color and let's do like how do you draw a wolf? Wait, let me get there was this one mascot thing that Dial made for me a long time ago. Where'd it go? Syntheon Season 3. Okay, I have no idea where it went. Oh, whoops. Well, like, wolf, right? I don't know. That looks more like a fox, but whatever. And then it would just be like a speech bubble. And then, like, whenever someone would donate something, it would just be... This is the scene, right? And then whenever someone would donate something, it would be like... like that. And then it would go away. And then, like... you guys can entertain yourselves that way, I think. I don't know. That's just like my first thought, my initial thought that I had. We have an image character. I wanna make I wanna get like a PNG of a packmate. Like, I want a mascot. But like, who do I even commission for that? Like, who would draw a small marketable version of a wolf? I don't know. I would need to do a little digging for that. I know a guy who knows a guy. I'd want to ask File, but she's a little bit busy. Or if I use this exact image, this thing? You like this? Could ask her out. No, it's okay. I'll find someone. But this is a little preview of the subathon. Wait, there's no decimals there. Yeah. There we go. And then like... what does the like button look like? Ah, okay, okay. Okay, that looks like a middle finger. Yeah. Yeah. I'm famous. Yeah, I'll be famous after this, right? I don't know. I don't think I'd want to be this famous. Maybe I could remove like 4 or 5 digits from that, and I'd be happy. This is beating out Kai, Sanat, and I show speed, yeah. Ballers will remember the star rating system? Okay, I definitely was not around for that. I don't know, maybe I was. But you also might be thinking of Twitter. What do you guys think? Drawing stream finally? See ya, Frank. I think this is a good idea. And then maybe I'll have like music in the background as well, and then there will be just like a music thing. Or I don't know, maybe I'll just play this playlist. But yeah, I think maybe no like mod stuff during sleep time. 'Cause like I don't know what would happen, right? Yeah, exactly, Jokey. I think there was this on the left side, but yeah. I forgot where that drawing went though. Let me check my downloads folder. Oh. It would have been like before cyanotype. Let's see. Syntheon folder. Oh, that's old Syntheon. Why does it not exist anywhere? Yeah, I can't find it. But yeah, I do want a mascot thing. I feel like it would just be useful, you know? On new model. Oh, that's my actual new model. Beyond. This? Oh. I swear I can find it in me and Bile's DMs. As image. Let's see. Oh, I found like early stages of cyanotype. That's cool. I swear it's gotta be somewhere here. I don't know. Do I give up? I'm gonna give up. I give up. I give up. But basically it just looked something like this. Yeah. One day, my dream would be just marketable plushie of this as well. How are the ducks doing? But yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna think about it. Subathon. But I guess I should decide soon if I want to commission art and everything. "24-hour stream first is smart." Yeah. Okay, when should I do that? I guess I'll be done with a lot of stuff like early October? Cause that, like, I'll really be done with the EP and stuff. Or I don't know, should we do a 24-hour stream where I finish the EP? Or I mean, album, not EP. End off the album grind with a 24-hour. I think that could be cool. But I guess it wouldn't really be too interesting because I wouldn't be doing a lot of composition. It would be a lot of just like mastering, making sure the vocals sound good and stuff. Post EP or even post M3 is fine. The thing about post M3 is like if I do want to do this in November, then the subathon would just be the thing. Main purpose is just for you, TBH, so that'd be fine. Yeah, I guess that's true. It's mainly just for me to see how a 24-hour stream would, like, make me feel. And then also just, like, in the meantime, I would be able to finish work. Oh! Final touch-up and mastering on the album would be totally fine. Yeah, okay, I think it could be cool. But like, would I stay awake for the entire 24 hours? Yes, right? Kling says go for it. Thank you, Kling. Also, don't you two need to be asleep? I feel bad, I started stream so late today. Maybe a short nap. That sounds reasonable. So I think what I could do is I could start the stream at like 5 a.m. And then I could get like a nap in. And then I would end the stream at 5 a.m. I think 5 a.m. is a reasonable time to wake up, and I think 5 a.m. is a reasonable time to sleep. Or, not reasonable, but like, it's not like out of the ordinary. And it's not like I'd be pulling an all-nighter. Reasonable. Oh, well, okay, I took it back. We're in PDT now. Well, isn't it still like 2 a.m.? Reasonable time to extend the stream by 2 more hours? What do you mean? Like until 7 a.m.? 3:56 a.m. Yeah, I know. I'll end stream soon. I really wasn't expecting to stream for 4 hours today, cause I have stuff to do today. Well, all of this week, really. So I can catch it? Well, I'll be live for 24 hours. So you'll be there for at least some of it. It's 1? Wait, oh, did daylight savings happen? Wait. Oh, you're right. It's 1 a.m. Okay, that's not bad. Too little want more. Do you want to sleep through the stream and then be awake when it ends? I see. I don't know what you're referring to. Today's stream started at 5:30 a.m. It was so nice not to wake up at 3 a.m. Oh my god. Like, it's so funny that pretty much like most of you guys that watch me don't live in the same time zone as me. Stream is too little and you want more of it? Okay, let's start with 24 hours, okay? And then we can do more after that. But, like, I think 24 hours is a very reasonable starting point. And I also don't think I need a stepping stone before 24 hours because I've done like 10, 11 hour streams just like on a whim. $24 especially with the nap, yeah. Okay. So first, we'll worry about the 24-hour stream. I think that's something that's very manageable for me. And yeah, I'll be doing that like when the album is like nearing completion. And then hopefully by the end of the 24 hours I'll be finished with it. Yeah. But yeah, I need to go. I need to go do some work for the rest of today, though. Commissions and yeah, I will. However, I will do a stream sometime this week where I do a little bit of set prep. Like we gotta make some edits. We gotta make frick the speakers up. But yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go have some lunch now. Or I don't know if you can call it lunch. It's 5 p.m. I don't know, maybe I'll get some Indian food. That does sound kind of nice. Maybe I won't get butter chicken this time. Maybe I won't be basic. But yeah, I'm gonna go get some food. And I will see you guys. Not in a week this time. I'll see you guys in a couple days, probably. Maybe... Let's see, I have stuff on Friday. I have stuff on Sunday. I think I can stream on Thursday. So yeah. I'll see you guys in 2 days, probably. Okay, bye bye! Otsushion. Join the server discord.gg/Cynthia. See you in 2 days. Bye bye. Otsushion! Outro. Oh!